we are. Again. I put a link in the description for the wiki. Or in the chat, I mean. For the wiki. I'm checking my audio here. If it's cutting off, it sounds like. No. And these are the characters I've created. Two characters. First one was Demon Knight, which is he's supposed to be a hero, and the other one is a villain. It says there. So, go over character description. Level 30. I'm not sure if level 30 is max. I've played through the start of the epilogue, if you want to say the prologue or the story mode. Do get to this point with this character. You get a starter set of clothing, of image, and you can keep it on. Team, obviously part of the hero. You get a choice of which mentor you want. Superman. Was it Green Lantern? I can't remember the other ones. Batman. Then your abilities, whether they be superpowers, metahuman, meta origin, which is fire's mine, power there, and then weapon types that you use, fists, staffs, bows, whatever, yeah. Martial arts I chose. And then your movement is either flight or running. I don't know if there's other ones yet. Then you get the server choice, I think it is. At the moment, I'm going to level up the rest of Night Sky, I've called him. Again, he's a villain. His mentor's Lex Luthor, which I can't remember what the other ones you get is as well. Sorcery, which is magic. Staff I chose for his weapon, and then flight for movement instead of running. Okay. As you progress through the game, you get upgrades. And there's, at the minute, he's in Gotham, as you can see there. And he's in Gotham, I think, as well. Now, I would advise you to play through the game the way I did. As I say, I hadn't streamed for about a month or so, and I've been playing this to level up. I'm going to get him to 30 here at some point. It takes a wee while, I think. I don't know the whole... I don't know, as I say, the full options available for affinity building, which we'll call from Warframe, or leveling, or experience, or whatever. XP. I think it's XP in this. What else can I say? Start off with. The reason I came across this game is from a while ago. Is again, I chose third-person view. I like my superheroes or comic books and stuff like that there or whatever. Yeah. I like the whole have an option for a power system or one of your abilities and stuff, like a superhero. You get to create your own character. You obviously character creation and open world or whatever in this one, or missions or bounties or whatever you want it to be. There's other wee optional things, but the duality of this is great, where you get to be either the good guys or the bad guys in your missions and your what you're doing. So, as the villain, I'll be doing things that benefits Lex Luthor. While with the other one, I'm doing things that benefit the superheroes, the Superman and stuff. You have safe houses, or safe places, if you want to call them. For Lex Luthor, he has nightclubs. For the superheroes, they have the police stations, and where else? Police stations. I think that's it, is it? You mainly use the police stations. Um, what's the other one? There is a main hub, which is the watchtower. I don't know if they have it for the villains. Or no, it's Lex Luthor's main place for the villains. Is it the Tower of Doom or something, or Allegiance? I'll have to check it here. I'll show you in the map when I go in. What else is there? I need to update on or put details through or about. Let me see. I'm trying to go over my mind here. Generally, I personally enjoy this game. I've been watching it for, as I said, for a while, and I've been playing it for the last month or so. Off stream, if you want to say, or whatever, offline, but online in the game. The open worldness is great. You get your own separate wee base thing as well. You can decorate and stuff and all as well. If you collect the items. I haven't got the proper end game stuff yet. If you want to say like that, I would think would be end game. There are raid system. There's like a raid system or team based system in the menu. I'll show you that too. What else have we got in the game? The inventory is very not minimal, medium. I like the fact that I get to interact with all the superheroes and the villains and stuff. I think that's great. You get to do all that, so they give you wee missions to do, or bounties or whatever, tasks to help out whatever side it may be. They've made it really well. It's made by Warner Brothers as well. Our publisher is Warner Brothers. I don't know who the exact company was that's built it. Let me see. Get the prop. So it's on PlayStation 5, PS4, Switch, and Xbox. Xbox One, Windows, and Xbox S. You can play it on all the platforms. Developers are Daybreak Game Company and Dimensional Inc. They are the developers. Publishers are Daybreak Game Company, Warner Brothers Games, and Sony Interactive. Okay, it was made in the engines it was created in. The game released in the 11th of January 2011, so it's over 10 years old, the same as Warframe. And the engine is the Havoc, or Unreal Engine 3. Now, this is where I was trying to get to in comparison. Right? You have this massive open world game like this. And you go... Now I'm going to find out who these Daybreak guys are. I don't know who they are. Daybreak, right? So I'm going to see what games they made. They were made in 97. They made EverQuest, which I'm familiar with because of World of Warcraft. They have EverQuest 2, obviously. They have PlanetSide 2, which is another game that I keep an eye on. I would, for the stream, this is the games that I'm playing to keep along the lines of, how do you say, sci-fi genre, like, this is more fantasy, I suppose, isn't it? Dungeons and Dragons, I don't really go... They've done a Dungeons and Dragons online one. They've got Lord of the Rings. They've H1N1, or H1Z1, I mean. Magic the Gathering. They have pretty good games. I didn't know this company made these. That's the Battle Royale one, H1Z1. It seemed like my type of company as well. Again, we're going to pick games. People are going to pick games like myself or whatever that you like. But because this is the bit where it's getting to, it's about the time. I'm glad that they're a big company, if you want to say. It will seem big-ish, I suppose. I'll jump over to give them a like and subscribe or whatever. See all their details. I still need to look at the full details of this planet side. Planet side's an open world. It's massive, I think. It was a game I was looking into. I think it's PvE as well. That was another reason why I chose this. If it was PvP and it had the whole fucking battle royale, it does. I think it has a PvP section, or no, like where you can open world challenge people. I think that's the way it works. The same as World of Warcraft. And I'm just looking over the planet side too. Again, Lord of the Rings Online. It was a very popular game. I don't know if it still is. I have not been near it. EverQuest, I never tried out. I know it was a decent game at the time. There was a slagging going on about it years ago, long time ago, over 20 years ago. EverQuest, and was it Winter Quest? Was that the name of the other one, I think, or something? Nice titles, nice games. I think are great. And it makes sense that Warner Brothers chose, or say Warner Brothers. I don't know if Warner Brothers did choose Rocksteady. This is what I was trying to get at when they created Suicide Squad, because obviously it makes sense that they made the Arkham series. That would make sense. But it's, as everybody pointed out, the obvious problem was when SBI got involved. And SBI apparently is not the only one of these type of regulators that's created to set up to, if you want to say set up for the dominoes to fall. They ruined it for themselves. And this game's been out for over 10 years. To be precise, 2011. And you've got Warframe sitting around that time, was 2013, wasn't it? So it's slightly old, it's a couple of years older than that. And we're still here. And I would highly recommend this. Me personally, I would highly recommend this over Justice League. And I'm going to show you. Again, you get to choose a side. When you start off, you get to choose superheroes or villains. You've got all your iconic imagery, your iconic stuff. You can collect things in the game. What's this here? So I don't know what this is. I like Swamp Thing. Springtime, Poison Ivy is back to wreak havoc on the people of Gotham City. The springtime event returns with new base items, feats and styles. Collect seed pods and visit the Giving Tree, or the Misgiving Tree, in the House of Legends. for the latest springtime or latest spring items. Again, there's a currency system. I don't have money, so that's like a teleporter. This is a hub, so it's like a bar, excellence, the club. Like, and then you've got, where are we? Let me see if I can find any of the iconic guys. They're in here somewhere. We'll see someone. So the flight system, or movement system, everything's privatized, obviously, by Lex as a villain. There's Parasite. See? Or Virus, is it? Parasite Virus. You do a few missions for him. So there's normally somebody at the bar. Is that Rhino? No. So, what else is there? There isn't anybody over here at the minute. I think I'm in Gotham at the minute. Then you have, there's Black Adam, but I don't know what these are for yet. And who is that? I don't know who that is. That's the teleport system. I get away from that because it's making too much noise. Right.
Calculator here. Spring is in the air, and Poison Ivy is looking for someone to mulch weeds or take over the world for the plants or something. She just got out of Arkham, you know. She might be a little unstable.
So the map system, warp transport around, quick move, a quick transport if you want to call it. There's where I am at the minute. Little Bohemia nightclub. There's Metropolis, and the teleporter. What menu takes me to? Yes, I can go to House of Legends, which is the Hall of Doom. That's it. Gotham, Metropolis, Curse Gotham, and then there's the Springtime event that's happening there. A rally point in the middle of the map, and I've called that my crib, Sip crib, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, you can name it whatever you want. And you have your journal, which you have your level down the right hand side there, as you can see. And events, poisonous desire, talk with Poison Ivy in the House of Legends. What's this one? Speak with Harbinger and learn the ins and outs of the House of Legends. It's instructional. Oh, we'll do this one.
I, the Monitor, am gathering the multiverse to face its greatest threat yet. We will need every ally we can get, even unexpected ones. Meet me aboard the House of Legends.
So, I can jump the House of Legends. And you learn all this. It's not it's a wee bit. When you're used to a different menu system, obviously you have to find your way about. That's what this is. So I'm just going to jump the House of Legends. I've figured that out. It's a world of difference compared to Suicide Squad from PvP. Right, so here we are in the main superhero villain hub. So both sides can spawn here. And then there's common goals. So I'll go around and speak to these. So what's this? Right. Use the on-duty menu to enter Springtime Vault. That was the on-duty thing, so you have, this is your interactive multiplayer screen. And you have different, this is your latest, obviously, events. So you can choose which one. I've only just started the omnibus with my other character. You can do them solo, duo, alerts, raids, or all. It chooses one for you. I was doing solos because one of the tasks or the missions or quests or whatever we call it is when you get to 30, they ask you to complete 3 of them or something, and you get extra gear, obviously, or them source marks to buy. The source marks from what I discovered is to buy items. You have 2 different roles, damage or healer for a sorcerer, and for the fire guy that in the hero one I have tank or damage. There's the springtime event, collect the seeds as it says. So join in this. I'm just going to run around here first. There's Poison Ivy. So obviously I work for villains.
Ah, it's spring. Time for all green things to spread their leaves and grow. I will tap directly into the green, the force that joins all plant life. And then my babies will spread across the planet. Join me.
Cultivate plant creatures by delivering and planting seeds or by protecting growing plants. Take out envirotech biologists interfering with poison ivy's plants and locate poison ivy's plants nearby columns of pollen. Is there another one here?
I'm in need of an independent contractor. Interested? I'm Dr. Veronica Kale, pharmaceuticals expert. Poison Ivy and I have recently struck a deal that involves acquiring a rather interesting test subject. My team is standing by in a section of Gotham sewers. Meet them there. I will make it worth your while.
So, you get cash to buy basic items from the vendors. Where's my one where, so go back to my journal here. My log or whatever you want to call it. And I was supposed to be doing this.
I, the Monitor, am gathering the
That's one
multiverse
annoying
to
thing
face
it'll
its
repeat.
greatest threat yet. We will need every ally we can get, even unexpected ones. Meet me aboard the House of Legends. Heroes and villains, you must prepare for the trials to come. I am needed elsewhere. Harbinger, introduce our guests to Tempest Fusionaut and show them around my House of Legends.
On your orders.
Start with Tempest Fusionaut, guardian of the Orrery of Worlds.
So I'll just go around. I've already done this before, so you can have a look around.
I open the way to important locations across time and space. For most of your journey, I will have the perfect equipment for you. I hope to see you often.
So I think you buy items with source of him.
The portal will take you where you want to go. I can outfit you for when you reach your destination.
I can't get them yet because I'm not level 30, I think. Right, so where's the other one? So the other one I have to do over here. Catwoman.
The absolute highest tier equipment can be found on an assistant close to Tempest Fusionaut.
There you go, see? So you get to interact with these people, and that's what's fun about it. That's supposed to be the enjoyable part.
Outgrown gear can be sold
There's
for
that on.
cash, or even better, salvaged into exobytes to boost your base stats at R&D stations like these.
There you go. Do salvage. Don't have anything at the minute. Here's another one down here. Where's Vandal salvage, like?
You should be rewarded for your loyalty, and you shall.
I'm a big fan. Big fan. Big fan.
This main observation deck has more important features. John Constantine will help you power up artifacts. Booster Gold will help you stabilize quarks. And Dr. Fate offers daily rewards. Next, your mentors have hired a guide for you in the training area. They have assured me he is a consummate professional.
Go and have a look. You can see the movement system. Right.
Hone your abilities here, practice against the trainers, or reset your skills via this interface. Learn to watch your back, because nobody else will watch it for you. Certainly not your so-called mentors.
Reminder, the Monitor is interested in cooperation. We have one last place to visit before I leave you with allies.
It's quite big.
Ambush bug all up in your fourth wall. This room is for you nostalgists. We got old gear you can buy for the cool styles. Teleporters to places you'll maybe visit once a year. Unlocks for Legends Exobytes, the PvP system with some of DC's coolest characters that could always use more cannon fodder.
These last two stops are perhaps the most important to the Monitor. First, Chang Zhu is an alien from Apocalypse who has agreed to behave.
Combat pets. Different functions, different power levels, all depending on what you need. And if you have any trouble, I can provide additional support.
And finally, Cyborg is developing a method for more easily calling in allies. The tour is complete, but please, see Cyborg next.
Can you believe this place? Allies from all across time and space, and I've been working out a system to connect everyone. I started the ball rolling on a basic team for you when something ominous arrived. A batarang from the dark multiverse, with your name, a location under Crime Alley, and instructions to come alone. It's obviously a trap, so if you do choose to go, please be careful.
Can't go yet. I'm not high enough level. Well, to interact with it. So we're going back to these other ones. There's the main storyline, which is collect shards from Eclipso's evil black diamond in Midtown Metropolis. Check with the Cersei in Cursed Gotham. You can check the top tabs here. This is just priority list, and what way you want to organize it. So I can organize them alphabetically, I can organize them by level, or I can organize them by location. Which I like this one as well, the location one. So because there's 2 there. But it's I like to keep I keep them grouped obviously for efficiency. It's 20. What type of solo group PvP or seasonal? And then any hidden, I've set it out of the way. We'll go to Gotham. So we jump to Gotham. Again, there's Robin, Beast Boy, Raven, Starfire, and Cyborg, the Titans.
Hecate's magic is wreaking terrible damage. You must stop it.
Gentleman Ghost mounts a furious attack against the Justice League Dark. You must ring him in.
So you can see...
Zatanna's asked for our help, and we are not going to disappoint her.
You can interact.
Let's bring the pain to these ass-kissing Olympian losers.
My heart breaks seeing such suffering in the world. Please, help, and you will be honored.
I told Zatanna you'd make it. We're best mates after all, you and I. Now, the Goddess of Magic is throwing a wobbly against the old House of Mystery. Or maybe against the JLD, or both. Hard to tell. Do us a favor and lend a hand, will you?
Goddess Hecate. We're on a first-name basis. She's my patron. Well, her betrayal affects me too, and that's why I'm working on the plan to stop her. Trust me.
What was the other one over here? I haven't used his abilities in a while. You can block. I can't remember what his abilities are about. Loadouts. Soul Bolt, Soul Barrage, Shard of Life. Create an explosive magical shard above your target, damaging it and nearby enemies. Offering this restores power over time to your Guardian Fury or pet. You'll have them pet out as well. It does damage. So it wants me to attack these. I use this ability.
Humble yourself.
You get the idea? What's this? Not follow him, because he's probably just going to kill everything as well. That just vanished like a ghost. Yeah, you have 3 different types of weak guardian that helps you.
Mortals
That's what I was trying to get. I was trying to figure out the rotation.
You've got to stop him.
Okay. That's a bit better. And you can just fly off. There's these things you collect as well. Must be on top. Where is it? Where's it? Exo material. So there's items I guess you collect all over the maps. And for the missions and stuff. So I'll show you how big the map is. Zoom out. Oh, this one's just a square. So you can see this one's actually quite small. You can see the size itself. It's a square. I've got other tasks I have to do here, but I'm going to go back
going
to the
right on mass
storyline.
Minus my cut, naturally.
I'm going to get pulled away from this. What's this? Erosions of long-standing magical bonds are raising the unique dead. Uniquated dead. You quit dead. Around cursed Gotham City. Help John Constantine silence these souls once again.
Good news, bad news. Bad news? Zatanna's theater is under attack. Z's checking it out, Wonder Girl's tagging along, and here's the good news. I got you front row seats. Bit jealous if I'm honest. Enjoy the show.
Right, 30, 30, 30, see that? Instructional teleporter. Isolation travel to the dark multiverse in the back cave. Do them events. So we'll get back to the main quest. It's in Midtown. So it's a fast travel system. What's this? Oh, here. Go to Kane Cent Mall in Midtown Metropolis. We'll go over here. I sort of figured out the flying part of things where you fly up and the city traffic and stuff and all sort of fades into the background. And we here we get high enough. No, I'll just go straight up. There's that car. You can see Right? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to dive. And you do go quicker. See the number for the marker? Go slightly quicker. Don't want to go too low, obviously. And then, so I'm
the
here.
goddess Circe greets you.
Right.
The master of shadows, Eclipso, is held captive and powerless by the sentinels of magic. They think to limit what magic should be. Ha! For now, defeat their sad little purifying rituals against the darkness, and collect the shards of the Black Diamond, casting the city into shadow.
I sense the dark power within you. When Eclipso's heart of darkness shattered, many objects were fused with dark power from the shards.
I must focus all
Bring
my
them
energy
to me
on the
before the
purification
sentinels of
ritual.
magic destroy them.
I shall resist your evil.
Is that like the Noble Warriors or something?
In alchemy, the crescent represents sin.
I warn you, do not
Just a few more steps. This is a complex ritual. Stop.
So the more you get involved, the more you enjoy the interactions.
disperse.
But it's mostly go kill this, go collect that type of missions. You're meant to enjoy it for what it is. It's not supposed to be taken seriously. You're meant to enjoy it because it's a superhero or a villain thing. Meant to go around doing these wee missions, collecting your stuff, getting more powerful or whatever, and traveling around the different cities. Listen to what all the different evil bad guys have to say. Or the good guys who are trying to save the world. I mean, it's not difficult. It's meant to be enjoyable. That's the whole point of a game. It's not meant to be theory craft to the core or brought to the point of the brick of interaction where you have to do this or you have to do that all day, do your dailies or whatever. The same way as I look at Warframe. I don't look at it as in to say I'm here to
destroy it.
Change the world or make this character that can't be, I don't know, specific to a specific attack or something. Don't need to do all that.
trouble these people no more.
Obviously, you want to do as much damage as you possibly can, so you can.
Run! Run!
The lower level stuff isn't difficult. Progress. That's what I mean. It's a bonus that you get to join in with all the actual characters in DC and Direct Comics. Or is it? What's the name of it? You know, these are actual characters from the canon of the game, which is great. They've done such a better job than what rules that were set on them by Suicide Squad. Again, it shows what's possible. That's what I'm trying to say. This game was created over 10 years ago, and this is what's possible then, 10 years ago. So what could have been possible now? That's what I'm trying to set here as an example. This is a gem that's being created. It's still in existence. There's a player base there. There's no excuses for any company not to interact with this. There's a monetary system. There's a...
I must complete the ritual. Stop them.
There's a multiplayer system. There's PvP. There's storyline, open world, always online or live or whatever. No excuses for any company not to
Careful with those black
see that
diamonds.
this is what's
I know,
possible
Faust gave you a
from
warning
10 years
about
ago.
those.
If you
Things pretty much corrupt everyone they touch. Just saying.
Oh, the sweet sound of a broken heart. The heart of darkness reaches out to corrupt humans into shadow men under Eclipso's power. The Sentinels cling to their little relics in the hope of cleansing the area. But don't let that stand in our way.
Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. She says it perfectly. The Sentinels cling to their little relics in the hope of cleansing the area, but don't let that stand in our way. You know, that's what I'm trying to say here. A story has been created. A game has been built. No regulations or bullshit has been fucking influenced into this. The company that has created this, has set a framework, and it's working right now. It is working. It's doing what it's intended to do. Now, I'm only at the cusp, if you want to say, of what this game is about. I don't know what the community or the end game guys or the guys that have been playing for the last 10 years know all the wee flaws and all the different problems with it. Whether it's bugs or it's the weapon selection or weapon options or customization or repetitive bounties or something. I don't know. I don't know yet. It'd be great to be able to find out and talk to the other guys or whatever, or watch them on Twitch or whatever, and join in. You know, maybe you should get onto the Discord and see what they're saying and stuff. But in the other hand, if it's Warframe, I've got into it in the last 4 or 5 years. I got in when it was it 2019, 2020? They just updated it. They put all their updates into it and new stuff, if you want to say. Revamped it. And here we are. So I know a wee bit more about it than this. But I look forward to to enjoying this journey and enjoying the whole point of playing this. You know, that's why I'm doing it. The level up this. There's. Look, you can see it's open world. It's what I like about a game.
These evil shards.
He's gonna hit me. Let's get back in here first. Bugger off. Fuck off. Oh. Really? I was trying to friggin'.
The larger the shard, the more power the Shadowmen possess. Use this to create greater Shadowmen possess of enormous power.
Oh, you can interact with stuff too.
Hands on. These evil shards must be contained.
Building up inside of me.
Can escape my shadow.
Come here.
These evil shards must be contained.
I shall resist your
Is that true?
Building up inside of me.
What? Who's shooting me?
The shadows flowing.
Transport Sentinel relics to Circle of Corruption. Was that what them things are I'm supposed to lift?
These evil shards must be contained.
Really?
Something's building up inside of me.
Calls to me.
The gibbous moon's convex shape results in dust that is rife with magical energy.
Well enough to be eclipsed.
Where does it tell me to go?
Disperse. Trouble these people no more.
Alright, I'll disperse them all. The fuck away from me. Right, you want to join in now?
Calypso's darkness fill you. Help. Hands off. Your evil has no place here. We cannot let them embrace the shadow.
Oh, just tell me to go that way now. Damn it. It's going to take forever. That's your lot. This is the way it works.
We cannot allow to be close.
No face. You come to join in too. There's a thing called that I haven't seen for a long time in a game.
No further.
It's called your aggro range. Okay? I think healers have a bigger aggro range than tanks, but tanks have taunt.
Watch the
It's in World of Warcraft, and for World of Warcraft I haven't played for years. And so if I stand close to something, this is a very close aggro range, so it means aggro means how much of a threat you are to the NPC. So if I stand further away and my aggro range reaches out over to the character, it means I'm a threat. And healers have a bigger threat because obviously they heal than a tank that's standing right next to it and beating the head off it. Okay? So the tank has to keep constantly going and taunting it to attack him, while the healer stands back to this range. It's going to be harder for them to get them, obviously, and they heal the tank. It's where the whole term tank and spank came from. And to me, there was sort of a turning point when it came to tank and spank. So the old classic was a healer and a warrior, and the warrior would have a massive amount of health with a shield and a sword, or a massive single-handed sword. And what would happen is he would get more damage, which would have a rage bar, which would get him to, the more he gets hit, the more rage he would take, the more rage he would have, creating trying to create more of a threat and taunting the enemy for more abilities to use them quicker. Okay? So, and then it would, the rage bar would go down each time you use the ability, depending on how much it was worth on the ability attack. So it would be like 10 attack, 10 rage ability, 10 rage energy for each attack. And it would just stay stuck constantly like that because the healer would keep healing them. And it doesn't take very much for the healer if they're good at it to keep them alive. That changed. The heal strengths changed, and the tanking options changed when you added these other two character styles or class styles, which was a paladin and a death knight. And then you have two different the different healing types was heal over time or HOTS and DOTS, damage over time. So heal over time was druids, because druids could change into a tank form and take more damage as well and heal at the same time, but they were healer spec. So it's to do with the heals would be stronger over a longer period of time than the actual damage is being done. So say it was 1,000,000 damage, but the heals would be 1,500,000. So it would keep the heals up. Then you have, if you had a druid and death knight, the death knight would take damage, but he can heal himself depending on what what spec he would choose, or create more damage with damage over time and direct damage, while the tank could only do a warrior could only do direct damage. The paladin, on the other hand, would have healing style with plate armor, and if you would have two paladins, they could heal each other, or a druid and a paladin. And this is where it got even more complex, because these styles came out in World of Warcraft when there was, I don't know if it was at the time, I thought, still looking back now, that there was the arenas, and in the arenas people tested out all the classes, the metas, if you want to say, the class, pushing the classes to their maximum capacity, the efficiency of a meta in PvP. So druid and a paladin were pretty strong spec, pretty strong opponents. Or you could have priest tank, but they would take out the priest. That would be the idea, obviously, take out the priest and avoid the tank. While with the paladin druid is both of them can tank and both of them can heal. One had plate armor and the other one was animal spec or whatever. But the priest had stronger direct heals and somehow heals over time abilities, while the druid had stronger heal over time abilities and not as strong as direct heals, while the paladin had bubble, plate armor, more harder to hit, and recovery, sort of like recovery heals, flash heals, you want to say, to keep himself sustained, which made the fight prolong out longer and harder. And in PvE, when you were fighting bosses, that's what made all the difference from PvP, because in PvP they proved their ground with the healer tank spec or classes against the bosses in PvE. So it's like the boss could never, never win the battle. But I haven't seen aggro in a long time. Like aggro range. But I need to get these things, pick these things up. There's one. Where's it tell me to go? Over here.
The flames of magic will purify you.
So I aggroed him.
Hands off.
You don't have to pick a staff, you know, you can pick all the other weapon options. And you can still carry on and level them all up. I just picked staff because it was magic I chose. You don't have to pick flight either, you can pick running. Like you can run really fast like a flash. I just like flight. I don't know what the other movements are. There's different wee companions you can get as well. See if I aggro any of these ones. I also chose the name on purpose, like Night Sky, to counter my other superhero, which is Day One Night.
Do not cross.
Oh crap.
Run!
Just as a wee silly interaction, a wee silly, what do you call it? Like, my only personal story thing. Story arc.
Disperse and trouble these people no more.
Okay, I'll disperse. Once I just do this.
The flames of magic will purify you.
Wrong way. Alright.
The Sentinels of Magic are supposed to prevent you from doing things like that. Maybe they need to go back to Good Witch School.
The Shadow Men are drawn to Eclipso's prison like moths.
Rhino isn't in this.
But like moths, they are in danger of being burned. The Sentinels are trapping them in light cages to block the darkness. Free the Shadow Men and help them enter Eclipso's prison until Shadow outbalances the light.
Okay. I'll need to stretch my legs soon. Right.
The Master Eclipso has infused us all with his dark power. Let us show the Sentinels of Magic that they too have a dark side. Eclipse their powerful guardians into shadow men.
Darkness moves. The light.
25 of them. Need to get a couple more of them.
They are breaking through our protection. Stop them! Blinded.
Us.
They mustn't be allowed to breach the perimeter.
Oh, there you go, seriously.
I must find him.
You will not get past us all. You will not return Eclipso to power.
I'm afraid I am. That's the way it's going to work.
Silver powdered under the new moon has vested his power. I shall resist your evil. Your ability ends here.
Hands off.
I am born into darkness.
isn't stopping them.
Your evil has no place in They must be allowed to breach the perimeter.
You will not get past us all. You will not return Eclipso to power.
Watch that.
I am born into darkness.
Hands off. Disperse and trouble these. The flames of magic will purify you.
Binds us.
They are breaking.
Have you been? All right, I'll cut the chumminess. I know we don't have much history together, but together we could make history. And speaking of history, I'm in the business of collecting things. Old things, new things, sometimes blue things, but most
Why is
important,
there so many
it's
now?
power. Ah, I got your attention. Good. Meet me at this secret location and I'll give you the
I
details
get
of this
rewards,
little
daily reward logins. So your powers and your stats. So you get a wee bit of each. I'm going to choose one focus. So I chose hybrid, which is between the two of them, which is weapon expert or your superpowers. Then you get to do add points into each one of these, or you get to pick extra abilities, which I didn't like because they cost more on your energy or your magic, and they're not as fantastic as the same. There's one there, Sidekick. A deploy a hovering security drone to assist in battle. While in combat, the robot Sidekick alive. Your passive power regeneration is reduced, but I've got one. I've got 3 different ones. Sorry, anyway as well. I think you can only. I don't know if you can use 2 or 1. There's a tank, damage, and healing. I think it is. Companions. These other abilities just cost a wee bit more. There's like a shout ability. Laser eyes. Freeze breath. Increase your strength. Lightning bolts from you. Explosive, like pheromone plants, blast out of you. Weaponize. That toss those objects further or bad guys. Flight. So when you're taking off and when you're playing down, you can grab them or knock them over and stuff. That's flight, and then weapons. So you can choose. Now staff is the one I'm using at the minute. There, and I've went through them. Didn't realise I had full. Staff mastery, rifle mastery, and flip burst to get these. So the other one, I will go for. So picking any martial arts, one-handed rifle shield. Not a agile shield, isn't it? Yeah. What's brawling? Dual wield. What's martial arts? Oh, dual weaponry as well. Fist weapons. Just go into stats. Right. We'll check our logbook.
Balance tipped from light to evil. Check. Head on into the Sentinel's magical prison. Hope you can see in the dark.
20. Nightfall. Find Eclipso in the Sentinel base and free him. Instructional. Meet John. Side missions. Find Dark Walkers and Dust Walkers and convert them to Superior Shadow Men. So what was the other one? Is that not the one here? What I need to do, find Eclipso, infused iron, crystal, and whatever that word is.
I warn you, do not
Really?
cross me.
I'm going to keep getting attacked here.
No further. Your evil has no place here.
Honestly, this is what I hate. Mobs. Right. We're done? Or can I pick this up? Right, it's determined to pick a skill point, so I'll go with another one and do. What's the point going power if we can get the same damage? Healer. There. You happy? The finish is missing. I got the crystal. Another one. Find Eclipso infused urn. And that word.
I warn you, do not cross it.
Right, come on then.
Disperse. Trouble these people no more.
Okay. Well, I'm done. Where's these urns?
Of magic will purify you.
Obviously that's not working. Ah. Okay. So not two of them, huh? Oh, they're dying. Right. So there's obviously another one somewhere. Yeah.
Your ability ends here.
Right. Just try it. You just check the outskirts. But there was a marker for that. Going too fast now. What's this up here? Yeah. Got it? Right. Now, collect this. Get you more exobyte material or whatever. So you can use it for to get more power. For your items or abilities or whatever. You place into slots. I'll show you them. I'll show you where are the traits. Oh, they are inventory. Why haven't put me other stuff on? So select this item. Look crash. The other than any use to me. So I put them down the bottom here and then I get rid of them. Open this up. No use to me, other than them, one-handed staff. Not collected, so I need to put it on and take it off again. So I can use its cosmetic. What else have we got? That's resources. What's that? No longer be able to. So puts it like a trinket. And what's this? There. So that's all the things that are no use to me. The bottom. Then you've got your stats, currency obviously, and these things are used for buying items. I don't know what ally favors for yet. Fake or fate tokens. I'm presuming you do that with Dr. Fate. And tarot cards I don't know what you use for yet. Again, currency for buying stuff obviously. Put these in to this slot. This is your fortify, and it increases its strength, so I'll use that one. And then I'll use that one. Not fortify it. And you break down items, so then you can get the exobytes or whatever in salvage. And then you increase the power for your trinkets, I think we call them. Then you'll get these augments. You put them in a slot, and you can do the same again, upgrade them. These are items for your house. What's that? Large lab vat top. What's that? Decorative lamp. Clock. Cell block number. Plaque. Right. What I need to do go over here? Create Super Shadow Man.
No further.
Shards must be contained.
he not? Are they not the guys that I'm supposed to be?
The shadows flowing through me.
Was that one?
Watch this.
This one?
Cannot let them embrace the shadows.
Feel so empty. Building up inside of me.
No. What am I supposed to be doing here?
Eclipso's darkness fill you. We cannot allow another to be eclipsed.
I'll do it with him.
These evil shards must be held.
I feel so empty. Something's building up inside of me.
Is that right? It's not them. So what am I doing wrong here? Is it only the man I'm supposed to be looking for? I need to read it properly. Find dark walkers and dusk walkers and convert them to superior shadow men. Dusk walkers as a dark walker. Dark walker.
Run for your life! Why can't I free them?
Look out!
Dark walkers.
Help! Help!
Oh no, they're attacking me.
Cannot let them embrace the shadows.
Building up inside of me.
Can escape my shadow.
I got one there. There's dark walkers. These ones.
Darken it all in Eclipso's name. Help! Help!
That's that. Right, so it tells me to go back to the.
Get away!
Inside this hidden base is Eclipso's prison. The Shadowmen will endure the Sentinel's light as long as they can. So do not hesitate to summon more to your side.
Instance.
Once Eclipso is free, guard him well, and let him know he owes body and soul for his rescue.
Or dungeon, if you want to call it.
Your evil has no place here.
You hung around our way.
I am born into darkness.
Here we go. Right. So, I don't know what's in here in this one. Why are they attacking everybody? Oh.
Hands off. Eclipso is evil. Leave him be.
You dare invade this place? We caged Eclipso. We will cage you as well.
Stop, fiend. I shall resist your evil.
Pow pow pow! Pow pow pow! Pow! Pow pow pow! Pow pow pow! I beat you with my evil stick! Pow pow pow! Pow pow!
Leave Eclipso where he is.
If you wake Eclipso, the world will freeze and die.
Oh dear. Why, what's any different than what it already is at the minute?
Created under the full moon.
We got a guy called Rishi running it. Okay. Well, he's technically not running it, we're running it, but he gets the blame. Well, so we got... I use my bad powers.
I will cleanse this
Bad
place
man powers.
presence. No idea that you are free.
Oh, Batman! Or bookshelf. Read a book. Destroy all the sacred tombs in the central magic. Pow 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 pow!
I will cleanse this place of your presence.
Pow 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 pow! Pow 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 pow! I'm a bad man! I'm a very bad man! Pow! Pow! Pow!
You are free.
Nope, I don't.
I will stop.
But it wouldn't be any worse than the Illuminati anyway, so... Oh, I have to press B.
What have you done? Those books collect the magic of millennia. Just a little accident. Oops. Have a look around and see if anything else needs to go up in flames.
What are they doing? Why can't I hit them? No, it doesn't matter. Stand there and look pretty.
I won't let you desecrate our library.
No, burning the books I have to be against. Me personally, I like to read, so... but I don't know why I'm having to go out of my way to do this. That is very bad. That's very, very bad. A bad man. Destroying books. Silly. The last time they did that, we all got dumped down. The white man burnt all the books. Where's the rest of the bookshelves? In here.
Eclipso must not be awakened. Leave
Hello.
now.
Oh, the other books must be in there, so... What? Ah, crap.
Eclipso here for a reason. You do read. If you wake Eclipso, the world will freeze. Eclipso here for a reason.
Lex Luthor would probably run the world better anyway. I mean in a sense of, like... There definitely would be no poverty.
You are. I will cleanse this place of your presence.
Everyone would probably be worked to death anyway.
No idea what you are free.
Probably not much different than what we already got. Except everybody would have everything.
Cleanse this place of your presence. Eclipso is evil. Leave him be.
Tipto's awful. Bad man. What's this crystal do? Why is this one not break?
The flames of magic will
Oh,
purify
it just hits them.
you. I'm begging you.
Created under the waning moon, is ideal for banishment and restraint spells.
Oh, burn the bookshelf.
This deed will not go unpunished.
Burn the bad man. On the other side. Yeah. Because the brain works simply.
The sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
If you wake Eclipso, the world will freeze and die.
Well, the whole point of chaos is to take over. Hey, buddy.
You have no idea what you are freeing.
What's this? Nope, not that one.
You have no idea what you are freeing.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Free! The world will descend into darkness, and I will once again be free to unleash my dark wrath upon you all!
Eclipso, I am Zatanna, and the forces of light stand against you. No matter who your allies are, you're getting back in that cage.
You think you
I
are
love
of
a
the
good
light,
audience.
son? Even you have a dark side.
Hey!
Yep, she does.
Oh, no,
You don't want to piss it off. I'll beat you with my magic stick.
Arise the demon Etrigan!
Okay. I like that, you can too.
Who calls the demon from hellish fires? I'll burn you all on flaming pyres.
Oh, you're such a good boy.
This foolish mortal strife. Only pain do you bring. No mere man defeats Etrigan.
I bet I'm gonna have to. Don't like doing it, because I'm a big fan. Big fan of you too.
Nice try, but I do not die.
No, you don't.
So must not regain his power.
So gonna make you pay for that.
Yeah? Smack! Should have done that in the first place. Speak to Eclipse. Adabada. You'll find the words.
Ah, Zatanna, silence is golden. Someday my magic will silence you forever. But not now. Now I have my freedom, and eternal darkness awaits.
I put you in a trap.
I am Etrigan, Lord of Hell. In those deathless fires do I dwell. Unless someone brave or simply dumb summons me, and then I come. I can take the form of man, but I much prefer being Etrigan. For Etrigan cares not for good. He does what he would, and now Etrigan is unleashed on Earth. You fear Brainiac? I am worse.
Big fan. Big fan, Etrigan. Big fan. How's it feel now? Huh? How's it feel now? Sore head? Right. Last one.
The waxing moon amplifies constructive and positive magics.
If you listen to that stuff, it's actually real. The waxing moon. You know what they're talking about.
The Sentinels have yet to understand that for there to be light, there must be shadow.
Dark.
And now, the power of the shadow is in our debt. Your goddess thanks you.
Oh, ha 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 ha. generator. I did install that in the generator. Oh, got to show you style. So you have different styles. What's that? Head. So helmet on. I only have a couple of helmets and stuff at the minute. I'm not using any of them. And face, you can put a wee face mask on. Don't have any of them either. It's that classic biker shoulders. Don't like that one. Druid is the one I have on. Genesis. Back. There's a cape. So I have them. Egyptian. I like that one. Normal cape. Another cape. And then a split cape. Chest. That one. What's the one I have on? M-suit. I have that one on. So I don't have any like styles at the minute. Pair of gloves. Belt. Briefs. Black suit. Feet. That's it. Turn to the nightclub. I'm gonna need to stretch my legs and stuff now when I get back here. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours. Of absolute incompetence and uselessness and junk and gameplay and on camera and absolute irrelevance to anything of anybody's life. Although when I say irrelevant, what I'll say is, say it's a nightclub. It's not total irrelevance. I'll say if you have the option and you have some sort of console or device, gameplay device, PC or whatever, as I say, it's on all platforms this year. It's a good, wee, fun thing to do if you want to get into a game and create content or whatever and all from it. I do this in the morning now because later on in the day you have to pick up the kids or whatever, and then have dinner and stuff and all, and by the time I get back, that's why I have to go sometimes after 12. But again, I'm not consistent. If I was consistent, maybe it would be more people, other people would see that I'm on and join in or interact. I'll go in here. I go and speak to Faust.
So now Eclipso joins the dance. Cersei's power grows if she can keep Eclipso under her control. We will see. Once the flame of life is mine, perhaps our moment will come.
Oh, journal. I'll put that on. Right. So this is the foundry, if you want to say. And when you break stuff down, what's that? Salvage, salvage, salvage. Then they give you them, which is on the right hand side.
Oh, this is interesting. Heard of the Sinestro Corps? You know, the anti-Green Lantern Corps with rings powered by fear. They're looking for some serious backup. If you're ready to join the intergalactic big leagues, meet the recruiter in the downtown safe house.
Destroy that, and then destroy that. Use the communicator to call down a supply drop, aiding you in destroy that. And you get these Exobyte things. Damn it. Then we'll do wrong one. Upgrades. Modify. Increases the power of it. Sinestro.
Ordinarily, we'd never need one of you human bugs. But the Green Lantern Corps has figured out a way to mess up our rings. We're gonna beat that secret out of them. You in or out? Or are you afraid?
This is Lex Luthor. Helping the Sinestro Corps? How ambitious of you. I admire that, so long as it doesn't get in my way. My data shows that a powerful interference pulse somewhere in Metropolis is altering the Sinestro and Green Lantern Corps rings. But if Sinestro wants to blame the Green Lanterns, then take the opportunity to help him wipe these intergalactic cops off our planet.
There we go. Yep. So we'll carry on with the main mission after. That's the objective. I was meant to show you my other... Where's traits? Sorcery. No. Loadouts. There's Guardian, Fury, and Watcher. The Watcher, summon a Watcher that will attack your enemies and heal you. While in combat, your Watcher the Watcher alive, your passive power regeneration is reduced. Hold, summon the healer, right? The Fury once one I got on. Summon a Destructive Fury to damage and knock down your enemies. And then summon a Defensive Guardian to damage and knock down your enemies. If your health drops below 50%, it will taunt the enemies. There you go, see? Let's see if I can upgrade these attacks. This one here is very weak. So, what's this one? Bunch of barrage of... Oh, that's the other one I've got on. Some are terrifying. The Grand Watcher, Fury, and Guardian to fight at your side with devastating proficiency. Oh, it's just a major attack, a major Guardian. Tried that. And buff your weapon. Conjure a glowing sigil beneath your target, continuously damaging any enemies that dare tread upon it. Hard light shield. What's the one I've got on? Place yourself in a shield that prevents incoming damage for a short time. This offering restores power over time to your Guardian. That's why it's not working. Grants Fury 15% increased damage for 6 seconds and allows the Fury to deliver a high damage attack that knocks enemies down. Affected enemies take additional damage. Shields the Guardian, protecting it from incoming damage. That's why. I was trying to figure out what that was doing. I thought it was doing it for me. Blast your target and nearby enemies with a burst of supernatural energy, damaging and knocking them down. That'd probably be a better attack. Direct a destructive beam of magical energy at the target, dealing damage. Cooldown 3 seconds, 1.9, 6 seconds. It's too slow. Affected enemies are vulnerable to effects. I'll change it after. Change it to that one, Vengeance, if I have to. Do a slow walk too. Boss walk. You have emotes too. Emotes. You sit down. No. It'd be good if you could interact with the seats. Terminal picture, smoke bomb, walkie-talkie, social, victory. Taunts. Read. I'm gonna stretch the legs and tidy stuff up here a wee minute. So I'm watching YouTube again, side scrollers, and I'll pin the link up here. Change back. Count. Where am I? Right, history. I have to check out that planet side too. I've got a couple other games going, including this one, sure, so... where is it? This is it. Oh, let me... Don't let me select it. Advertisement. So I'm going to copy this. Right, and then I'm going to put it in the pin section. And I'm going to copy this bullshit ads on it in a minute. And another bullshit ad. There. You can check out DC some other time, I suppose. But this is what it is. I'm streaming it, so it's here. Check out the DC wiki. And these adverts are taking all week. So that's what he sent. This link or this video where I pinned up is about journalism, where in games industry they do it everywhere. It's not just games. They've been doing it for years. Where he says they reply to they respond to whatever the person's rebuking whatever the problem is. So if there's a problem or something in society or an issue, like I said the last time, social and financial are completely different. So social, everyone's complaining about, for this case we'll say about games, oh this game's crap, as I say about Suicide Squad. Then they respond or reply to it saying, oh it's not like that, you're nitpicking the details and pointing out things that has been given as an option. It's reply, and then mock their reply to your reply, or slander the person, and then what was the other? And then the final one is ignore. So when they tried like the farmers thing, it's completely ignored. It's completely blacked out at the minute on the farmers issue. Complete media blackout. And that's pure ignorance. That they don't want to engage in what people have to, the actual people have to say. It's only on financial gain. If they were getting a gain, the journalistic view that people were getting a financial gain from it, they would be reporting on it. But there is no financial gain other than the farmers gaining an upper hand or ground to say to get their view across about the crops and the pesticides being forced upon them to pay for them. and them being in more debt and not making their profits ranges and being put down in society or whatever. To me, the farmer thing is the same as being the people with disabilities, where they're trying to say, look, I'm a human being too. But society as a whole, or human beings as a whole, look down on people, so they do. And that's, again, the word should is one of the words, but the reality is this. So that's what I'm trying to point out to people. The reality is this, not what it should be. So the reality should be is not a statement. It's the reality is this. This is what we get. This is what we are getting. This is what we are doing to each other. This is what we only care about. We only give a shit about people who have lots of money. We only give a shit to are slick and climb the dirty ladder. We only give a crap about things that are beneficial to the ego. That has been, as I've said many times, educated or indoctrinated or bashed into our brains every single day. Obey, do as we say as a whole as society, and this is our grounds. So the counter to that, the counter that people don't like, is Christianity, or a religion that says love thy neighbour, look after each other in a social setting, turn the other cheek type of thing. Us as human beings, we hate that. We hate the fact that we cannot live that lifestyle, do that as a living, like that lifestyle where, love thy neighbor. That's it's not possible. If there's no such thing as one of the words was community, it doesn't exist. Society as a whole, as I say, doesn't exist. It's the chanting. I'm trying to find the words. The chanting of human beings individualistically, like what I'm saying, reverberating across platforms or social platforms, and then like a ripple in the water. That's why this is why I'm doing this. I have to have my view, get this out of my head, and in some sort of voice and across a platform. The videos there for anybody that's gonna listen or watch. This game itself, we're playing. I'm playing at the minute. Heroes and villains. They're the bad guys. Scarface said it himself. He goes, "Everyone needs somebody to point the finger at." That's the way we look at things. That's the way we've been taught or educated to look at things. So when you go back to the school thing, like I said before, when you're in school, you're taught that you have to do it on your own. Everybody else there's no group. There's no camaraderie as a group to achieve the goals together. It's you're being tested on an individual level, so then when you go to the workplace, that you're being told you have to deal with the situation, rather than, because if it was a group, or again, you would think I was socialized or socialist or whatever, or communist. That's not how it works. Communism works great on paper. Socialism works great on paper. Democracy doesn't exist the other. It's the same as the other two. You need to communicate. That's what politics is. Politics is communicating. And when you say I don't like politics or whatever, it means you're never going to talk again, as I said. You're never going to communicate with people. That's what politics politics is. That's why they have slogans to indoctrinate you and bring you into a mindset and educate you that you have to live this certain way. And that's what journalism does. They are the voice. They are the voice of the system, or the socialism, or the democracy, or the communism, or whatever agenda that they have. That these small group that have the money to pay these people to do this, to make the behavioral results of what they want or outcome. So it's like, if I had all the money, I'd be going, I'm going to get the resources to pay people to push out a marketing campaign or scheme to make other people do as I say, or believe what I say, or listen to what I have to say. That's how marketing and journalism and politics all connect, because it's communication, talking to each other to let each other know. That's what we do as human beings. That's the difference. If you single a person out, that's where the problem is, because you're brought down to being singled out, and you think that there's something wrong. Oh, it's just me that has to deal with this. It's just me on my own. It's just me. No, it's not. That's not how human beings work. That's not how we've been designed or developed or created, or whatever you want to call it, or evolved. Anything that gets done is done in a group, as a whole. So say you go to work, you go to school, you go to wherever you go to, on a ground level, but everything is judged, okay? Judged and analysed on a group, as a whole level. So 1,000 teenagers or whatever passed the GCSEs, or their what do you call them in America? I don't know, the grades. 1,000 of them passed the grade at B average or whatever. That's the group. But on an individual level, you don't matter. You don't count, because the group is only looked at. And that's where it comes in, where it's wrong, where you start thinking, it's just me. It's just me. No, the journalists take all the tallies and lump everything into one and do the mathematics and analyze everything. That's why journalism is so commoditized, or twisted so easily to as I say, rebuke, ignore, mock, slander. All them things are so used so easily in newspapers, the television, media outlets and platforms. That's what you don't call them social media for nothing. It's people as a group voicing their opinion, but that can be absolutely as they call it, censored, stamped out. It's like, so we'll just block a whole group of society out, and then slander, mock, and use money to push them out of the way. And I find that so disgusting that we be willing to do that. We be willing to push other people aside because we need to eat. Our family needs to eat. That's what it's about. Oh, if I don't do this journalistic story on a downtrodden family, or something's going on in the world of wars or whatever, then I can't feed. I don't get my paycheck to feed my family when I go home to my house. Or if I don't slander this person, well, not do slander. If I don't do the report on this person or this group, then the boss won't give me a paycheck, so I can feed and live under my roof. That's how individualistically and behaviourally controlled and financially essentially imprisoned. That we are, individualistically. YouTube gives us the option to break out of that. Twitter gives us an option to break out of that. Facebook gives us an option to break out of that. But you know what we do? Comment individually. I only want my voice to be heard. Block out. Money. You want money? They pay people, right, to go around communities, find a story, talk to the person as if to say they're their friend, get all the information from them as they've done before, and go back and write a report that is the complete opposite of what they were talking about with the individual. Where the person was going through their own problems and strives, they will paint them in a light, or write them in a light that's so bad. Many a time it's been done. That's what we do. It has to be written negatively, it can't be written positively. Block them individuals out.
Once you understand that, man, it's great. Their first and most important thing are the government. Took million dollars. That was arrested.
There it is. image. Games is about image. That's why Suicide Squad, that I keep bashing, and the regulations were so bad. They were trying to, like I said before in a video, I tried to, in one of my other videos, I said before, that they weren't trying to make a game. They were trying to push it across an ideology. Help! About killing off an old ideology of the hero and the villain. That's why they killed Batman. And people still believe in the ideology of the hero and the good guy and the bad guy. And it was disgusting. They also were trying to destroy femininity as a whole. That's the ideology at the minute. That's what they want to destroy. That's why Suicide Squad is fucking... It doesn't have any strong men in it. It doesn't have any feminine women like Harley Quinn. Because the SBI wanted to destroy that. They want to destroy the ideology in the social in the social circles of in society. That's what games do. Games give you a view, a perspective of how can you like help out or whatever you want to call it, like to enjoy life. Get a woman, enjoy the money you get, or do a job, go up in the financial ladder. That's the ideal, that the good guy will get there eventually. The pursuit of happiness and all that. But it doesn't happen anymore. That's what they're trying to destroy. Socially. Just said that. Let's see what they're... Destroy humanity. Right, the reason they want to destroy humanity, right, and this might be a wee bit far right there, okay? That my theory is that we're on a farm. We don't get a choice. And the beings that are running this show don't care what the cows do or the sheep. That's why you're called sheep. And we have no control to do anything about it. That's like the sheep rebelling or the cows rebelling against the farmer. You think it's going to happen? You think they're going to be able to do anything? No. That's why they want to degrade humanity. So if we figure out that there's more of us than there is of them, as they say, we might be able to overrun them. And they don't want us to figure that out. That's why we're singled out. That's why they want to destroy the understanding of humanity, that we can become together as a whole. That's why they don't like that we as individuals are educated in a certain way and not educated to enlighten ourselves and become self-empowered and our own strengths, and become healthy, strong, wise, enlightened or whatever. Now, I'm not saying there's not the option to do that, but you would have thought that after so many thousand years by now, we would have got there by now. As a whole, as a group, as a race, that it was like, this here isn't, we shouldn't be again. That it wouldn't be like this. It wouldn't be certain groups. Them versus them. Us versus them. Technology versus human beings. Workforce against unemployed. Taxes versus non-tax. Right versus left. You know, after how long they say that we're supposed to have been here in history? How old is the human race? 10,000 years old or something to say? Or what do they say in evolution? Let's see. Let's say, how old is human race? There you go, right? So, they're saying on Google, the Great Oracle, right? Around 300,000 years ago, right? Fossils and DNA suggest people looking like us. People suggested fossils and DNA suggest people looking like us, right? In the image of God, right? Looking like us. Anatomically, modern Homo sapiens evolved around 300,000 years ago. Surprisingly, archaeology, tools, artifacts, cave art suggest that complex technology and cultures, quote marks, behavioral modernity, quote mark, evolved more than 50,000 to 65,000 years ago. Right? Now, you put that into perspective of your tiny wee existence of life, our wee tiny existence of life of 100 years, or today, right now, right? Break that even down even more. Today, 50,000 or 65,000 years ago, and we're still sitting going left versus right, gay versus straight, tax versus untaxed, corporation versus the individual, technology versus the human labour. 65,000 years of humanity, of agriculture and development on an individual level, and we're still sitting here like fucking ants that can't figure out what the fuck is going on, playing games, and people living in slums, people on fucking fentanyl and drugs to their eyeballs, trying to escape. 65,000 years of existence. Furthermore, 300,000 years, and people don't give a fuck. They still don't give a fuck, and you wonder why? The question is the education, the understanding, the knowledge itself from the very fucking tree of life. That's the whole purpose of why we're here, to open the naked eye, to understand. We've studied words, we've got an oracle system that fucking supposedly knows everything and has all the history and documentation. They want to break everything down to a minuscule picoscopic level and less. We want to find the knowledge in the very roots of existence, but we as a whole society can't understand our feelings from 65,000 years ago. We can't understand it. Oh, I have a feeling I can't be bothered getting up today. Fucking don't care. And it just the one thing that people just can't seem to grasp is this big fucking problem we've all got is money. We just can't get around this concept of money. When you really look at it, that anybody's understanding is the last 200 years. From World War I and before, at best. that we can even grasp in our tiny little minds, that we even understand that the cosmos. That's why I use Cosmic Archon as the name, because Cosmic and Archons are two massive things of the Archonic gods, and the cosmos, which is supposed to be the outer realms, or whatever you want to call it, the heavens. And we all look to this wee book and go, look at the wee book! We got a wee book! It's so fucking important! And we'll name it the Bible. See this book here? This is the biggest book. Or the Quran. Look at the Quran. And they both contradict each other, and they have all the contradictories within themselves when you actually read the fucking things. They have no relevance whatsoever. And again, if you actually even look back in the history, you've got a Bible that's made by a fucking king. The King James Version. Oh, but it goes further back than that. Well then why do you only fucking use that as canon? It doesn't take a fucking genius to figure it out. It doesn't take a genius to understand, or a level that all these concepts are theories and fucking have no relevance over the space of 300,000 years. And to even want to say it, 300,000 years, 65,000 years, I guarantee you, even in my own mind, I'm going, sure, it doesn't matter. This fucking, you're just fucking rhyming off facts. Bullshit. That's exactly how we are as a race. That says it all. That says everything of why we are one destroyer. We can't wait for the meteor to fall. We can't wait for the apocalypse to happen. We can't wait for the revelation to happen. We can't wait for the rapture to happen, because we're so fucking stupid. We're devolving. And just to back this up, right, from your fucking small minds of whatever fucking is out there, right? And I'm not any better. My tiny little mind just fucking looks at the thing and goes, why does that not make common sense? That's all I do. Why is it not mesh right? That you've got these fucking people siphoning off society like parasites financially, but yet you would blame those at the bottom society for doing it, while the ones at the top make the regulations. And then they look down at everybody else, and then the ones in the middle, who are the working class, blue collar, white collar, whatever fucking collar you want to call it, they look up and go, oh, look at them great people, they're doing so well. They worked hard for it. You really think so? You really think they worked hard? Because if you believe that, you'll believe it. That's why we're so stupid. And that's why I'm saying about how fucking stupid we are, and how minuscule an understanding that people actually have of humanity. So, you look back far enough, and you have to ask the question, why is incest so bad, right? Why is incest not allowed in society, human beings, right? You're not allowed to go with your sister. Now, from a scientific perspective or a common sense perspective, it makes sense. It's like, if you go with your sister, they have a deformity, or your cousin or whatever, the baby will have a deformity. Could have, right? That should be a big fucking red flag right away if anybody understands that. That's a big flag, and I'll fucking explain it, because you need to fucking say these words for people to fucking grasp the concept of it. The deformity happens because the DNA welds. The DNA welds so well that it causes the deformity, because we're not naturally created. We weren't naturally designed by an evolutionary system. If we were, then you could go with your sister, or your cousin, your brother, or whatever. But we're not. So the DNA welds too well that it becomes a deformity, right? So that makes sense. When you look look at it from a scientific point of view in the DNA level, right? On the bigger scale of things in history, when you look at Adam and Eve, if they're supposed to be your way of everyone's thinking it's like, oh, Adam and Eve was the first person and woman on the earth, and then God created them, and then we just lived in a magical realm. Okay? If that's the way you want to believe it. Where's the kids going to come from? Explain that. Was God just... Did God have a lapse in judgment at that time? Did he just go, oh yeah, I'll just let them have kids, but everybody, the ones after that, they'll all have a deformity. Think about that for a moment. If you can grasp that understanding of your wee Christian mindset or Quran or whatever the fuck it is, yeah? You just sort of go, hold on a minute. Well, if there was one man and one woman at the start, then you would need to have a deformity of the babies. In our current modern world that we live in, and we're so intelligent, because we can overcome all these problems of culture and fucking misinterpretation. Right? We're not in the Matrix. No system controlling me. No, not a financial one, no, of course not. There's no gang tribal warfare going on, no, not in my world. Not in this community. Or workplace, or whatever you want to call it, right? So, anyway, I'll explain it for you. If God created Adam and Eve, right, just out of the magical ether from the clay and as it states, in a wee baby form, okay, and he had Cain and Abel as the babies, and they had no deformity. That means then that Adam and Eve weren't human. Well, okay, sorry. I'm being a wee bit obscure about that. It's not that they weren't human. They were human in their purest form. Okay? Alright. It's turned into a fucking Christian study, okay? A philosophical understanding. It really fucking annoys the fuck out of me with people. Well, and this all comes from the fact of humanity, and we want to destroy ourselves, and we can't wait for the fucking end of the world because we all hate each other, and because of the jealousy, and we don't want to develop a fucking world where peace and kumbaya and fucking everybody can eat and fucking have we can have it all. We can have the Garden of Eden, but for some unknown reason, evil's in the world. There's bad people, right? So back to Adam and Eve. They must have been you would have to understand the next concept of God, right? Being a being that can create a pure human being of Adam and Eve to be able to have children that are not deformed in the simplest BB understanding of whatever book you want to pick up from. Okay? Now, this is the bit where it gets a wee bit confusing for people. You have to look into the understanding of a human. Hu and man means light being. Being of light. We are solid light. That's what we're made of. And the way I found this, okay, if you really want to test it, the best way of doing it that we've got in our advanced technology, and we've got Google and all these great things going on with Sony and the massive empires and how powerful the human race is in the modern world, right? Whatever way you want to look at it, in the fucking right side, left side, whatever, bullshit, without connecting with each other, is you get a heartbeat monitor, read the instructions first, so you can sort of grasp what it's actually doing, right? If you have a big enough understanding, or you're willing to teach yourself, to enlighten yourself, to lower your mindset to a level where you can go, right, I'm going to grasp this and I'm going to understand it. Read the instruction manual on it, and what you'll find in the heartbeat monitor when you stick it on your finger is it's reading the light signals from the pulsations of the blood. That's the closest you can get to understanding in a society that we want to suppress this information. There's been many inventors that have created devices for cleansing the aurora and the human body. Okay, many of them, including but not limited to what do you call them? Plants, herbalism, which are studied on this earth, and then people just automatically jump straight over to science and go, but that's pharmaceutical science. And it's like, pharmaceutical science is the study of patents. To get a patent on something physical, and they want to get the human body, the blueprint of the human body, as a patent, so they own it. And do you know where that comes from then? And if they own that, they can own what God created. It states in it, it just so happens to be that we were created in the image of God. This is the image, the image that you will always be protected as a human being in His image. Now, God as another thing is a whole completely another concept itself. Okay? God Himself is not what people are under this grasp that He's living in the sky or whatever it is. It's not what He is. It's not what this is. And the Gnostic text is the closest you can get to this God. You will find that He's supposed to be the creator of this reality. If that's the closest of that version. The other ones is, people believe in the ancient astronaut theory, that beings came here, the Anunnaki, and created us from the DNA. Now, that's a closer version for me than the one that he's living in this spiritual realm. I'm not saying it's to be passed off, but it's a possibility. They could be connected in some way. The Anunnaki could have ascended into these beings and became these other realm or whatever, or dimensions or whatever you want to call it, right? But for this very wee simple understanding of things, what I can grasp is that if the Anunnaki, for me, existed and then they created us from the limbs, it's easier to understand that they had us as slaves to create a slave network. So then everything gets done and they get fed and they get to live up in the thing and they feed off us. It makes more sense that way than some spiritual being is supposed to be creating this reality because of us. Because we can see, so then that means that makes reality become reality. And I don't know where they went. It doesn't state where these beings are, if they still exist, or they're still guiding humanity. The next step from that, the best connection, if you want to say, for the two of them, is a guy called the Egyptian god Thoth. That's the closest connection you'll get between the Gnostic and the Anunnaki. And what you'll find is the Emerald Tablets is supposed to state, you can listen to the Emerald Tablets of what he's supposed to have wrote or interpreted or wherever it came from. Let's see who wrote the Emerald Tablets. Was it Toth or was it somebody else? A human being. I think the Emerald Tablets is actually... you can go and see them, or you can actually... Where are they? Is it a real thing? Is that it there? If you type it into Google, and that'll come up. Is it in one of the museums or something? I'm bombarded with this shit. Right, forgetting about the space stuff and all, right, with the Emerald Tablets. Don't go near the space shit. Just try and stay on the ground, literally. Comes this fucking bullshit. Right, and forget about what Toth actually is. Don't worry about whether he's an Anunnaki or a fucking Atlantean or a fucking god or whatever the fuck he is, right? Think more about what can you physically fucking actually touch. What can you actually find this Emerald Tablet and fucking touch it? That's what I've always wondered about. Does it actually fucking exist? Hermes Trismegistus. Trismegistus, yeah. Forget about him being a Greek god or a fucking Egyptian god or a fucking whatever. Or a whatever you want to call him. Okay? Forget about that. Look at it. If you can actually touch the tablet. I'll type in real. Emerald Tablet. Just go to Wiki, yeah? This is how easy it is that we can just get something right, the information. It's not like they're fucking hiding it from us. They're not hiding the fact that there's fucking aliens flying around the sky, or these orbs, or whatever the fuck we don't understand what it is. That shit, fucking, they're not hiding it. And if the aliens did come down, they'll be like, you know, they're observing us, they're using us like a zoo. I believe, as I said, we're living on a farm and we're being observed and being eaten, farmed, literally farmed, like fucking animals. It's impacting cryptic hermetic texts and some texts from many as alchemists, right? Alchemy, through attributed to the legendary Hellenistic and figure Hermes Trismegistus. The text, right. Right. Vision of the Philosopher's Stone. Right, forget about that shit. I want to know, does it actually exist somewhere? I can't remember if it does, or if it's just a figment that people's made up. Right. Well, anyway, if it's a figment that's made up, let's say it's a figment that's just made up. It's got a lot of bullshit behind it, right? You can fucking look up. Yada yada yada. I did this. Yeah. Okay. So it's made up. Let's say it's made up, right? The connection from that even further so means if this tablet exists, if it exists in the world, in this reality, that somebody wrote it, right? And that means then, from the past, of whatever image that we believe in this god or whatever, or this being, okay, exists, that this has been created, and not by a human being. The same as the Sermatic, I can't even say the word now. What do you call a Sumeric text? Sumerian text, right? So the cuneiform of Sumerian text. Sumerian is one of the oldest. And it's tablet, which your man, we call him. It did interpreted it, tried to the gods. Rights of the Gods. Nuclear Man. Eric von Daniken, that's it. Interpreted that. So this tablet says it doesn't exist. But it says in the tablet that there's supposed to be something underneath the Sphinx in Egypt. There's something underneath it, right? I've tried to find it on the internet or whatever, right? And this is what would connect the tablet, God, human beings, and the earth all into one. If there's something underneath that Sphinx, right, that we're not allowed near, that would connect everything. That would connect why our DNA is spliced. If you actually look hard enough, if you're scientific or whatever, not, you'll find there's a splice in our DNA, which is not natural in evolution. So it will destroy your evolutionary theory. There's a splice in it. So when in evolution it naturally welds, but for us we have been welded with another DNA strand. And that then supposed to be, my theory is the Anunnaki got a woman and got Neanderthal man or a monkey and give birth to it. Because they couldn't get the scientific methods to make it work, to get us into this reality. And then there's, in the Gnostic texts, it says that the soul came from wherever it is in space or whatever, and it went in inside our bodies. And they didn't like this. They didn't like the fact that we had this supposedly a soul or living essence that came into us. And then there was, is it Sophia? I think Sophia in the Gnostic texts challenged these demons or these other beings and knew exactly where she came from as a female being, as the first being, human being. Before Eve, I think it was it? Or was it? Whatever way, or is Eve? Eve's a different name in the Gnostic text. I think it was Eve's daughter, was it? So that's the stuff that isn't talked about in the Christian stuff, and it has been removed by the Vatican and by the fucking groups of people that don't want this information, the Freemasonry or whatever you want to call it, have broke this down and separated the texts and only educated us in this here small food for thought. Why there's all this other information over here that's being hidden and censored as usual and condoned. And then, as I say, get back as a whole of society, as a human being species, as a group. We have been here for over 300,000 years, supposedly to Google. And in the last 50 to 60,000 years, we just can't grasp money. We just can't grasp that in the last 200 years, we have been destroying ourselves as to the point of complete and utter destruction. Because about 200 years ago, what happened was the bankers got together and decided that they were going to create an agenda, and they were the highest. You had in the Freemasonry, you had to be rich to be part of the boys club, and they have kept this agenda going, and now it's come to agenda 2021. And George Bush Senior, said it in 1989, was it? 1990, I think, I can't remember. Or 1991, I can't remember the date, it was running around about there. And he says, we will be successful. We are now 30 years on, and we're in 2021, and we can't even get over the concept of, you need to get your vaccine. You need to get your injections. You need to get this, you need to get that, you need to go to work, you need to... We can't fucking get it through our thick little tiny fucking speck of a fucking minuscule cell skulls. We don't have to be doing this shit to each other. Because we're so egotistical, and we're so self-centered, and we're so fucking me, and fucking sheeple fucking society of we're on the farm and I enjoy it. You know, we're not willing to communicate to one another the social inaccuracies of reality. Hold on a minute. Why is it that we get these? What must I get to, right? So they're self-elected. Right? Here's a simple concept. Simple concept or theory. Right? Everybody on the land that's living in a house and has to go to work or whatever for this system, financial system, or financial prison, is more or less, right? I'll say within a certain tolerance of 5% or whatever, 10%, agreed upon that the people that are elected or elect themselves, that have majority of the say against the masses, aren't doing the tasks that they're being set. So in what way does that make sense? Common sense. Right? I'll go further. So they're not doing what we ask them. The most people agree and go, the first thing we jump to is the government, right? Now you need to break that down a bit. You can't just say blanket government, because when you say government, it's like saying a dead entity or something in this fucking in space. You might as well say Jupiter or Mars. You know, that's how disconnected the word government is. These people that are in these parliamentary positions also have the same, a few of them have the same moral understanding as everybody else. We want the change. So where's the problem? It's just evils in the world, you know. So when there's a paper passed, right, or petition that's been put up, or there's lobbying going on, right, and the papers wrote up for the lobbying of everybody should just get out to work. On the face of it, you could look at it and go, yes, that makes sense. But when it's on writing and in a fucking document about that fucking thick, and people have to work through this to figure out where the contradictories are and why it's wrote like this, and they go to and these documents are brought up a day before they're going to get passed. A day before, like this document could be 1,000 pages thick. And it could be done at 2 in the morning, 2 a.m., anywhere in the world, 2 a.m., this is wrote up. People should be going, where was this wrote up? Who wrote this? For a start. This document, where's the source of this document? At 2 a.m. in the morning in the UK or wherever in the world. That's what these ones should be doing first. Never mind signing anything or passing it. And say they do look for this source the next day. They get up, they go to work or whatever, and look for the source of where this document came from. It's going to be passed at 2 in the day, 2 p.m. It's going to be passed. It's not a debate, it's going to be passed. Right? You're going to sign it and that's it, shut up. And you go, no, I'm not signing that. And you leave it and you argue against them or whatever, against yourselves, among yourselves, saying, I need to read it. So what happens is, the document goes up to the speaker or whoever the fuck it is, or it's like, and that's another question. Who's going to pass this? If everybody else is sitting back just waiting to see how this is going to get passed, nobody said anything in Parliament or wherever the fuck it may be in these constituents or these parties or groups. Who's signing that? Where did it come from? And who's signing it? Two simple questions. Right? So comes 2 PM, signed, done. Who signed it? Who created that and who signed it? Now everyone's being told this is the law. Everyone will be sitting back going, nobody passed that. And the left will be looking at the right side going, did you sign it? That's all they need to say. Did you sign that? No, we didn't sign it. Then, did you sign it? Well, we think these are lying. We didn't want it. We didn't agree with it. Why would we sign it? Why would we lie to you that we didn't sign it? So let's say the lies and the deceit falls back and forth for a bit. Eventually it'll come out and go, nobody signed that. And it'll take time for that to come out too. So this is where the evil comes in, the problem with it. That we're living in an evil society. You know, where did that go and why did they end up like that? This is what I'm trying to say. We're not working in unison. We're not working under the same umbrella. We're not helping those at the bottom become those that help those get up through for 60,000 years. Or the last 200 years, if you want to say. And the time scale doesn't matter to people. But when it comes to the individual day-to-day tasks, as I say, a 1,000-page document could be passed within 20 or 12 hours without anybody signing it. While you'll get the masses like myself who are all going on the internet, writing petitions or whatever to get them passed through just to get noticed. Just to get noticed. This is where the barrier of entry comes in. Just to get noticed, you need to get 10,000 people or whatever just for somebody to look at the thing. Do you not see does people not see where that problem is already? 60,000 years, or 50,000 years, 60,000 years, last 200 years, and we can't even get a group of people to look at something. So, them people want the same agenda as us. It's when the what's going on in the background with groups that are the devilish evil people in fucking these secret societies or whatever. They're making sure that their agendas are being achieved. Hitler tried to find them. He tried to destroy the whole secret society thing and find out what was going on. That's why he was stopped. The Vatican tried to find out what was going on. Why it was a secret group and what was going on. They said to the Vatican, they had the answer to the Pope. They eventually answered to the Pope, and what happened was, the Pope goes, what have you got to hide? And they said, we've got nothing to hide. Then why are you a secret society? Because we've got nothing to hide. That was the response. Right? The Pope never found out what it was. He tried to eradicate them all with all his power or whatever, and he tried to. And to make it more clear to the UK or whoever was listening or watching or whatever, doesn't matter what religion, doesn't matter what group you're part of, doesn't matter whatever. No. King Charles is the head of Freemasonry. That's what happens. This is what it's about. We live in an authoritarian structure. We don't live in a democracy. We don't live in a socialist. We don't live in a communist. We don't live in any of them. We live in an authoritarian structure. Who signs it off? And that's it. They don't take responsibility for it. It will be resolved, and people will be told, and that's what will happen. That's what we live in. We can sit and bicker and argue back and forth all day, every day, about what we're going to do. But unless we can find a common ground that we can work towards a common goal, these groups that have already existed, the banksters, if you want to say, have been working on their agenda. The people in the banks don't even know they're part of it. That's the beauty of it. The beauty of this system that we're in, the people don't even realise that when they go to work, they are part of it. We are pushing this forward for the people, as I said at the very start, that in the workforce that they're created a slave for us to be part of growing the crops and all. And now it's becoming, I don't know, it looks interesting. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it looks interesting from an internet perspective, from just looking on the internet, that they're trying to cut off the farmers, the food. Once they cut off the food supply, people are going to be relying on the financial outcome. Me involved, me included, I'm no different than that. Once we're starving, they can step in and get us to do whatever they want us to do. That's why there's a media blackout on the farmers. That's why they won't talk about what's going on in Parliament to the farmers, about the companies. These companies that are prying on the sucking the finances dry of the crops. That's why they set the regulations below the threshold. So say they say to a farmer, what the politicians say is they set a regulation, or the secret societies or whatever groups of people that have this control, they can turn around and say, don't yield your crops of 100% these 6 months. Only do 60%. And if you do the 100%, we're going to penalise you for the 40%. Farmers can create more than an abundance of food. They've been doing it from the 1980s onwards. Maybe even before that, we set the regulation. We can have an abundance of a life of food, luxuries, and everything that everybody desires. But because we won't let ourselves have that, we've been setting regulations on each other and pushing each other away from each other because of the pesticide companies that are going. When you go into work and you work for a pesticide company, you have to put the things in the bottles or something, the liquid in the bottle, make sure the factory works. That's why I'm saying on a ground level everyone's not counted individually, but on a bigger scale everyone's pushing the agenda forward that they can see. And when you go above that, the only thing I can see, I could be wrong, is that if in authoritarian structures, as they say in the pyramid, that as you go up from the ground up, you've got the workers, the high class, the middle class, the high class, and then you're going to have people with more money and influence. When I say influence, I mean more money, just more resources and pay people to do it. It's going to go up and up and up. There's going to be somebody or something in a small group at the top. It's fucking obvious. Setting this structure. Now the other structure is that's an authoritarian structure in the pyramid, right? That's why it's on that's why they put the image on the dollar as the pyramid. That could be one structure, but the other structure could be that it's a federal system. There's groups everywhere connecting as nodes, causing more problems. That's why they've got the central agency and intelligence groups to keep an eye on all this stuff. It doesn't take. This all comes from journalism. If you really think about it, you've got the intelligence agencies, you've got the watching eye, You've got the voice, the journalism. The observers? Is it the observers or the? And then have you got the listeners, the radio, the listeners, all from the head of the body of the human as a society. You've got the hands, the right and the left, the mind of the right and the left. The right doesn't know what the left's doing. The shadow hand, the shadow of the counter each other. You put one foot in front of the other and make progress. All them terms, all them things are there for this very purpose for us to see and learn and understand and gain the knowledge. Does it say, what was it says in the Bible or something? It says something about with those with eyes can see and those with ears they can hear. Just pay attention. And then when you're paying attention, don't pay attention as in to say that you're literally paying with your energy and time, like I'm doing now. Me sitting here talking about this, as I said, is not going to develop into a movement or anything, or anybody going to give a shit. In fact, it'll just be a video, another dead video. That's it. And it hasn't helped me in 20 years, this shit. I'm trying to figure it out. That all this, even the superhero thing, superheroes come from the fact that you've got mythology. Hermes, Zeus, what is it, the other ones, Hera and stuff and all, Hercules. All these gods and powers. It's all comes from myth and theories and concepts and bullshit, basically, people making up to try and grasp onto something. That, like, if you look at the big, it's like a big, as I say, a pyramid and a big stockpile, people climbing up to get to the top, or stamping on people's heads. When we won't even look around and go, hold on a minute, you know, we could have, if we had a better grasp and connection to each other, we wouldn't have to be worrying about starving and surviving and shelter among ourselves. Now, I'm not saying communism works or socialism works or whatever fucking bullshit. In theory, as I said, in paper it works, but in reality it's emotions. It's how people feel that day, what they're going to be doing, and none of that there matters, because money doesn't care how you feel. Money doesn't have a soul. Money doesn't give a shit. Money is a behavioural tool. So when you get up to go to the place, it's a reward or incentive system, like a dog, to get you to do whatever task it may be, or else you're under the impression that you'll starve. While that's regulated, as I said, for us to starve in the first place against each other, it's built on negativity, as I said, on the foundation of bone and sinew and blood, and it's not built on a pure righteous understanding and justice of society as a basis. It's not. It's never built like that. If it was built like that, then all the good things would be. There wouldn't be the thing. The police and stuff and all wouldn't be a gang. They wouldn't be run about ignoring things that's going on and helping fearing for their life as well. That something could happen to them, and they've got all the equipment and stuff to deal with things. So they've got all the equipment, then why would you think that anybody else who hasn't, like normal human beings, would be able to do anything about any of this? Am I ever going to get down to doing these? How long have I talked for?
Think you know what fear means? Then you can show some of our new members how it's done. They're cowering up on the rooftop.
Go back up here. If that's the other thing about this, if you're AFK or you're tagged AFK, then what do you call it? It disconnects you. As I say, individually, this video doesn't matter. It's just a dead video. I talk about all this stuff all the time. It goes on in my head. I look at things and I just see them for what they are. And it has given me no relevance. It has not helped me in any shape or form. Knowing about star people or fucking reptilian human beings or fucking conspiracies of 9/11 or fucking none of it. It shouldn't even be. That's what I'm saying. Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be is the problem. The understanding of it is, why does it exist? Why is that even a fucking concept to be grasped? Oh, why does men hate women? Like, what? It's a direct. It's a loaded question. There could be there could be something in the skies that lives out there. You know, it's a loaded question. It doesn't fucking matter. What does matter is if there's children getting fucking bombed and killed in fucking foreign countries. You know, I want to say country, borders themselves. It's like, who sets up these fucking borders? Why the fuck do we have to live in a... Why? Why do we have to live in a certain part of the land near the water? No one ever goes, hold on, who made that border? Because no one can answer it. The border doesn't exist. It's not in reality, it's in our fucking minds. It's like a mathematical equation. It doesn't exist. We should be able to, travel anywhere freely and openly as a human being. And we can. The problem is, people are catching on to, which I've been watching as well on the internet, is people are catching on about license plates and vehicles and travel and stuff like that there. And your human rights. Now, human rights doesn't exist. Human rights don't exist, and the concept of travel, it doesn't exist, the other borders. And how that comes true is the people who use the policies or police set the rules and regulations. You travel somewhere, you have to have insurance, license plate, and tax or whatever on your vehicle. The problem isn't the vehicle. The problem is you. So when you're in the vehicle, they want to question you on your motives. Where are you traveling to? Do you know how fast you were traveling? Do you know what you were doing? Why you're going there? The information, right? Now, once they get that data, the only thing that they'll ask you is next, step out of the vehicle. If they ask you to step out of the vehicle, that means you're willing. You are now willing to go into their jurisdiction, their rules and regulations, without your own understanding and knowledge. Once you step out of the vehicle, now the other thing they'll do is they'll try to force you. Here's where the catch is. If it is recorded, these beings or these people or everybody as a whole don't like being recorded. They don't like a video camera. Simple as that. They don't like the video camera. They don't like being say something does happen to somebody. It happens and there's no footage or no details, no evidence about it, coincidentally. But yet, if there's a recording of it, or some sort of noise, or some sort of video of it, now it can be used against the people, the ones who are the perpetrators on the other side. That's why they turn the body cameras off, obviously. It just makes common sense that people don't want these things, the guilty party, to be guilty. On paper, you can write anything you want. You can say anything you want. But once you step onto the grid, on the black and white grid, and use the nexus to travel, or whatever it is you want to call it, that's why they have the wee squares on the police cars. Or a sheriff is the term. Because that's what they're employed. They're employed to the employed itself, employment or office, their office or employment is what they've been adjudicated or given jurisdiction over. Their own, your own office. Office means job or work. What you do as an individual in this time on Earth. And employed means that you're under the system of that, employed to do a task. And they think that these people or entities or whatever you want to call them or whatever it is want to make sure that those at the top of the pyramid world want to make sure that us at the bottom are regulated by ourselves. The sheep have the sheepdogs, and then there's the foxes and the wolves. And the foxes and the wolves have their own regulations. And then the sheepdogs and the dogs, the sheepdogs have their place, and the sheep then, and the horses, and that's literally like, as I say, we're living on a farm. The wolves would probably be, I want to say, the aliens. The foxes being those come travelling in and out or something. The sheepdogs are ourselves, keeping each other in line. That's what all this is about. That's what we're doing here. Again, as I say, 50,000, 60,000 years we've been here, and we can't figure out, we just can't grasp the concept of money. We just can't grasp the concept that human beings exist. We just can't grasp the fact that land is all one. We just can't grasp that food and breathing and fucking shelter are just common fucking knowledge. Just can't understand it. I need to get this done and get through this here. Was that? There's another 4 minutes.
Work, you blasted ring!
I'm using all my willpower. What's going wrong?
Stand aside! By Sinestro's might! Third time's the charm.
They're aiding the Sinestro Corps. Arrest them!
This line, recruit. I will ring your head. You against the lanterns? Let's go. Come out, little lantern. Feel the power of Sinestro's might. I'd prefer to take them all on myself, but if you insist, you may come along. The cursed green light. Until my ring recharges, we'll take them together.
Hearing up.
You may protect me until I regain my strength. Look lively, recruit. This isn't a game.
Man under bounty, Green Lantern Corps. He serves of the rightful man under place as the Guardian's right hand. Apprehend or destroy on sight.
Pick the wrong side.
Defeat Green Lantern for peacekeeping.
This is insanity.
Who's a Joker?
So the Green Lantern rings create hard-light constructs based on the user's willpower. Break their will, and Zappo, no more construct. The throwdown continues closer to City Hall, updating your map.
Interesting how Sinestro refuses to negotiate with the Green Lanterns to find the cause of these ring malfunctions. That takes a special kind of hate. He's determined to destroy the Green Lanterns and their power rings. See if you can help him out.
Billy? Find the battlefield. Find the battlefield near City Hall. I'm going to look up Planet Side here. Planet Side 2. I looked up H1N1. There's somebody playing it. It looks like Fortnite. So there's one person playing Planet Side 2. And he's got a very political statement there. But he doesn't have anything on his bio or his panel, or maybe I just can't see it because I'm not following or something. I don't know. It says followers only chat as well. I'm not saying his view doesn't count, but for what it says, it's a very political statement at the minute. Or he's communicating very well, clearly, how he feels about that. But it doesn't make sense when you're sitting playing a computer game. That's what I'm trying to say. Why have I got... Do you know what my problem here is? This. Let me see. Where is it? It's still on. There. I don't mind in-game music sometimes, but it's off-putting to me when you're fighting. Green Lantern, defeat 20 Green Lanterns, steal the alien rapidly.
Fear the
They get more. Won't they?
Fear the power of Sinestro's might.
That's what got it right away. Manhunter?
You have been observed to function adequately in German Green Lanterns. You are directed to incapacitate
The only
Green
one
Lanterns and
sabotaging
secure
it.
targets upon their bodies. Suggest you move away from targeted Green Lantern during this process.
Destroy the Green Lanterns for their
Do you comply?
Green Lanterns will regret tampering with our rings. You Lanterns will regret tampering with our rings.
Oh, come on. Got it.
I'll destroy you. You may.
Really?
Whatever's happening, it's happening to all of us.
I keep getting pulled about everywhere.
You won't pay your
It's more green than red. That's what I like to see.
Green Lantern Corps. The only one sabotaging anything is you. Feel the power of Sinestro's might.
I'm scanning the Sinestro Core and Green Lantern energy signatures, and the same frequency seems to be affecting them both. It's blocking access to their usual power sources, but I can't get a lock on what it is.
Corpse or something?
Now this is intriguing. The Green Lanterns have created constructs to trap yellow fear rings and prevent the Sinestro Corps from accessing their powers. Free the rings and prevent the Green Lanterns from gaining the edge.
Keep the Sinestro Corps away from our rings!
What's this?
Take the lantern ring.
Ring status report. Green Lantern 1512 deceased. Space Sector Scan 1512 initiated for replacement.
The head?
Ring status report.
What's over here?
You have been observed to function adequately in terminating Green Lanterns. You are directed to acquire a power siphoning device from a nearby defeated Manhunter and use the device to capture Green Lantern power rings. Monster rings have been captured.
Oh, come on. I was hoping to get over there and get over that.
Ring status report. Green Lantern 1066 deceased.
Give me the option after.
Ring status report. Ring status report. Green Lantern 1512 deceased. Space Sector Scan 1512.
Oh, come on.
Ring status report. Green Lantern 804 deceased. Ring status report. Green Lantern initiated for replacement. For replacement.
Don't let the Green Lanterns take our rings. Do not let the Green Lanterns...
status report. Green Lantern 1512 deceased. Space sector Ring status report. Green Lantern 106 status report. Green Lantern scan 1066 initiated for replacement. Scan 1066 initiated for replacement.
Keep those constructs out. We have to keep those yellow rings safe.
Ring status report. Green Lantern 804 deceased. Ring status report. 80 Green Lantern 1512 deceased.
Keep thinking the yellow. Oh, we have to get away from the yellow ones. It's the green ones that we go off.
Ring status report. Green Lantern 1066.
Forever. Sinestro Corps away from our rings.
Ah! Get off of me! Fuck's sake. Did I get it over? No.
Ring status report. Green Lantern 804 deceased. Space sector scan 804 initiated for replacement.
3 captured power rings.
Ring status.
How do you capture them? 3 captured power rings. How do I do that?
Ring status report. Sinestro Corps member 5.
Keep those constructs out. We have to keep those yellow rings safe.
Ring status report. Green Lantern 1 status report. Deceased. Green Lantern space sector scan 1512 initiated for replacement. Ring status report. Green Lantern 1512. Ring status report. Sinestro Corps member 482 deceased. Sector scan 484. Green Lantern 804 deceased. Space sector scan 804. Ring status report. Sinestro Corps member 482 deceased. Ring status report. Sinestro Corps member 1. Ring status report. Sinestro Corps member 482 deceased. Sector scan 482 for replacement sentient initiated. Status report. Sinestro Corps scan 1066 initiated for replacement. Ring status report. Sinestro Corps member 1107. Sector scan 1. Ring status report. Green Lantern 1. Ring status report. Sinestro Corps member 1. Ring status report. Sector scan 1107 for replacement sentient initiated.
Find the Poojers who messed up our rings.
Hold the phone. My monitor's just lit up like New Year's. I'm seeing an enormous green energy signature at City Hall. The Green Lanterns must be creating some kind of power regulator for their rings. Shut that down, and this war is over.
They call the Green Lantern rings the most powerful weapon in the universe. But let's cut through the hype. If they've succeeded in creating a green power regulator, stands to reason that destroying it will give you the edge, and Sinestro the victory.
See this, I love this open world stuff as well, like this. You should more or less have free roam to run about. Well, that's the whole idea, isn't it? Something funny going on with the laptop. Yeah, it's a bit better. The offline, I take it. I think playing planet side. I think I've got enough on my plate for playing games. It's supposed to be what do you call it? Warframe, DC Online, Hawken, Genesis Alpha 1, and I've got 2 other games at the minute that I need to get through. Without having to add more to the repertoire. I also have my backlog to be dealing with. It's on my rank 1 global profile. Because if this is what I'm here to do, that's what I'm here to do. The other thing is, as I say, talk about conspiracy shit.
Keep the Sinestro Corps away from our
Go to Metropolis Hall, City Hall, continue mission. Oh yeah, so this is another dungeon. Where is it? See on the minimap, it shows you over here. Underneath them. No. Where's the thing it's saying it's here? Inside I take it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think anybody's playing that planet side too. Well, there's one person playing that thing. It's like a first-person shooter survival PvE, I think. Right, what have we got here? keep moving. Keep moving. Who's this?
Some of the lanterns have taken it upon themselves to protect the miserable inhabitants of this mud ball. If you come across any of these pathetic dupes, teach them the truth of terror and let them bask in the futility of their sacrifice.
Sounds like a lot
Keep
of words.
hold until backup arrives and crush the Alpha
Aren't
Lantern.
you an eager little earthling? If my ring weren't acting up, I'd love to explore your fears. But for now, you can help us take out the Alpha Lantern standing between us and the Green Lantern's power construct. Bring down the shield. To the attack!
They bullshit me and then blame me.
In blackest day, in brightest night, beware your fears fading to light. Let those who try to stop what's right burn like his power, Sinestro's might!
Fear the power of Sinestro's might.
So much for your Alpha Lantern.
I hope we can hold on.
They wouldn't have done it without me.
I'm too weak to finish this battle. Show the Green Lanterns the power of
Stay
fear.
close and you'll all be fine.
Manhunter Bounty, Yellow Lanterns, Heralds of Sinestro, wielders of the power rings that concentrate fear. Destroy or apprehend on sight.
Are we gonna be alright?
It's that one.
We just need to wait until the
Bombard your target
Sinestro
with
core
our
is cleared out.
energy, dealing damage. Try that one.
That green is tired. Doesn't its brain work? Be calm. The Green Lantern Corps will protect you. What's going to happen to us? Be calm. The Green Lantern Corps will protect you.
4% crit on weapon and ability attack. Large chance to crit.
So you'll all be fine.
Critical power magnitude, healing magnitude, ability and weapon.
What's going to happen to us? As soon as it's clear, I'll get you all out. Are we gonna be alright?
Well,
We just need to wait until the Sinestro Core is cleared out.
well. What's this?
Fear the power of Sinestro's might.
To tamper with our rings, we will destroy your construct and destroy you with fear!
We just need to wait.
I will
Tired. Doesn't its brain work? As soon as it's clear, I'll get you all out.
I'm wounded. I can't go on. You must destroy Green Lantern's life.
John Steward, Manhunter Bounty, aptitude for technology, and age to create elaborate constructs. Want to be alive on counts of aiding and abetting the Green Lantern Corps.
Oh, system shut down in 25 minutes. They do.
My
a
strength
reset every
fails me.
week.
Take out the Green Lanterns.
Let me get this completed.
brightest day, in blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight.
I'm too weak to finish this battle. Show the Green Lanterns the power of fear!
Please, help. The Green Lantern Corps will protect you.
John Steward. Oh.
I see through your protests. You fear Sinestro's power. You fear what's right. But you cannot stop the Sinestro Corps, and you will pay for this attempt to limit our power.
You're crazy if you think the ring malfunctions have anything to do with us, Sinestro. But then, reason was never your strong point. You want to fight, you got one.
I sense fear. Get on your feet!
I'll destroy you.
It doesn't take a power ring to see that you're the one who's afraid, Sinestro. Sinestro, Manhunter Bounty, former member of the Green Lantern Corps, now ruthless head of the Yellow Lanterns, wanted dead or alive for counts too numerous to display.
I see you are capable of inspiring great fear.
After that light show, I'm betting the Green Lanterns have learned there's more to fear in Metropolis than just Sinestro. And that Sinestro has learned who his friends are. I'll have Calculator continue to look into those ring malfunctions.
You'll never bring
You
down
never
the
know
Green
when
Lantern
information will
Corps.
be useful. Luthor out.
The power ring of a Green Lantern. The most powerful weapon in the universe.
Right, so I'm gonna have to turn this off
constructs out of sheer
and jump over to something else.
The only way to break it is to shatter Sinestro uses fear, coward weapon. So whoever messes with us, listen up. The name is John Steward, and all who worship evil's might, beware our power, Green Lantern's light.
There we go. Leave City Hall. 20 minutes, just locks down. What's that noise? It's already done. EverQuest. Just checking out other people's streams here. Up I go. Go to Midtown nightclub. Go right up there, LexCorp. Don't know if I can hear anything still up here with the cars. There. This is Metropolis. Keep going up. I guess this is as high as you can go. Yep. We see this. What's this? Is someone gonna jump or something? Or what is this? What are they? Up here? Nope. There. It's dish. Oh no, saboteur. So what am I gonna do? Kill him?
Get out of here! They will not raise those rates!
That was interesting. Did you get anything for it? Reward? Nope. Talk about the rates. It's the council that takes the rates. And nobody wants, it's like paying tax except on a house because of the land that it's built on. And they make the landlord pay for it, you see, rather than the tenant. Then the landlord just charges the tenant extra, and then the tenant throws it back and says they're not paying for it, they're just going to pay for the rent. So everyone's left in this ground where who's paying for this? Because the council wants the money or the tax. It's just common sense. I'll just get it away. That makes a lot of deep... That friggin' companion makes a lot of deep noises. Yeah. This is gonna shut down soon anyway, isn't it? Ten minutes.
Not bad for a human. But this campaign of war is just starting. The lanterns have to be destroyed.
I think that's it. As far as I'm getting at the minute. Last thing I'll do is I'll do the salvage but style. See what I got for a head. nothing, did it? Shielded robot. Huh? Don't like it. Don't like that one either. Demonic? No. No. Oh, it's interesting. No. 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 Nope. Was it face? Don't have one. Shoulders. Don't have anything. Shielded robot. Don't like emulator. Back. Egyptian. No. 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 Just stick to that. Chest. Fourth world. No. 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 Oh no, that's the one I've got on it anyway. Huh. Right, hands. They're not that hands. Hands as in physical hands. Did have that one on, didn't I? Nothing there, either. Legs. I know I had a new legs one, didn't I? Robot. Wee skirt. Uh, 7 minutes. Salvage. Is that up here? No. Salvage. Salvage. Right. Where does that leave us now? Leaves me having to change. To a different game now. Is there anybody else in this? Apart from me? What do you call this? DC Universe Online. The guy's blasting out the tunes there. Right, I'm gonna have to close the stream for a bit. Okay? Or pause it at least. To change all the titles and stuff. Over again. So, have fun. Check out the links or whatever you need. Whatever's. Take a break. I suppose for 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes to play something else. Okay.